minutes wait cheyala. 5 minutes. Just wait for 5 minutes.
खाना देना इन्हें भी आज खाना दे ये भी बंदे हैं आगे क्या कहते हो ये दो इतनी कुछ जगह
Good morning. Good morning, all. Is my voice audible and clear?
Audible, sir.
Okay, thank you. So myself, Venkatagopi. I'm also trained from engineering team, APSCC engineering team. So today I will continue the class. So in the previous class, we have completed the files concept, file handling using Python. Uh, is that concept? In that concept, if you are having any doubts, so I will clear now, or else I will continue with the next topic. So if you are having any doubts, let me know in the files concept that has completed on Saturday. Is all of you clear with file handling? Read, write, and append modes, everything clear, right?
Yes, sir. Clear with the previous topics.
Okay. Right. So today we will discuss about object-oriented programming in Python. So before starting that, let us uh, discuss some introduction of object-oriented programming. So can anybody tell the differences between uh, procedure-oriented and object-oriented programming? So anyway, we all studied in the features. We all know that in the features of Python, we know that so it supports both multi-paradigm. It is a multi-paradigm programming language, means it supports both procedure-oriented and object-oriented. So what is the difference between procedure-oriented programming and object-oriented programming? So anybody respond? So screen sharing is lost. I think. Yeah, right. So can anybody respond what is the difference between object oriented and procedure-oriented programming language. So classes and objects can be used in. Oops. Okay.
It
Okay,
is
sir.
the runtime entity, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Yes. In coming to object-oriented, we will represent the program using classes and objects. And the main advantage of using object-oriented programming is it supports security to the data. So that is the main advantage. And also there are some of the principles in object-oriented like inheritance, polymorphism, data abstraction. So these all will also helps in developing applications. So most of the applications will be created using object-oriented only, because this object-oriented programming uh, allows us to provide security to our code, the data that we are giving in the program. And also the main advantage is also of code reusability. So when the object-oriented when the program is written using classes and objects, that code can be reused. Code reusability. Once we have defined a program in a class, so that we can access the class anytime. And one more thing, you in the previous classes you have seen the modules, right? Regular expressions, you have seen random. So these modules are also created using classes only. So that is the reason we need to know about object-oriented programming. So, so this is an interactive mode. So let me tell you first here. So I know I should tell you first the syntax of creating class in Python. So that I'm taking a new file. So this is a scripting mode. This is an interactive mode. This ideally is an interactive mode. And if we have taken new file, it is in scripting mode. We should save the file with .py extension. I hope you all know that. I'm creating a new folder. So I'm going to save the file with sample.py. Save as type is already in Python files. So then you no need to mention .py. So if it is in all files mode, then you can give the file name .py, sample.py. So here I'm going to create a class. So before that, let us see the syntax of creating class. So I'm writing the syntax in multi-line comments. I hope you all know about multi-line comments, right? So we will create a class using keyword called class. So in keywords, in Python keywords, there is a keyword named class space class name. So there are no rules for creating this class name. You can give name in any way, no problem. So there are no any rules, particular rules for giving the class name. So class space class name. After the writing the class name, give colon and give enter. So by maintaining the tab space, you can write the statements and inside the class. Okay. Before starting, I hope you all know about what is meant by a class, right? So class is nothing but a collection of methods. So collection of data members and data methods. So what is meant by object? So object is nothing but an instance of class.
It's a runtime entity, sir.
Yes, sir. You can also call it as instance of class. Instead of calling the class every time, we will create an object for it. So from that object, we can access the methods inside the class. So class space class name, and if you need to declare any kind of variables inside the class, also you can declare variables like this. And for methods, you know that creating a method using the user defined syntax of Python, and here we can write statements inside this method. After completion, you can also define another method too. So define, and you can write any statements inside that method. So like this, you can define number of methods in a class. So after completion of creating a class, let us see how to create an object. So we have got out from the class now. Let us create an object. So for creating an object, so I'm giving an object name obj. So I need to give class name. Okay. So object equal to class name. So from that object, you can call the methods. Object obj.method1. So you will get the output of method. Whatever the statements given inside the method one, they will be executed, and we get the output. So object dot method 2. So if you want to access the variables also, you can access inside the class. You can access the variables. Obj dot variable name. With this, you can access like this. So I hope you all clear about this syntax. So this is the syntax of creating a class. Syntax of creating a class. So is the syntax clear for all of you? So shall I explain again? Is it clear? Okay, fine. So let us see an example. Let us see a basic example. So let us create a class for the name with the name Python only. So Python, I am creating a class with the name. So inside this Python, I am going to define a method called features. So in this features, there are no arguments required for this. So just I will create a list of features inside this method. Like so, it is Python features. Let me write some features inside the class, inside the method, in the list. Like easy syntax is one of the feature, and easy syntax, and let me write some other features also. So multi-paradigm, we already seen that. Multi-paradigm means it supports both object-oriented and procedure-oriented programming. And next thing I'm going to write here is has large number of inbuilt modules. So this is going to be another feature. So this is the process. So inside this, I'm going to return this list f. Okay. So we all know that in functions we will return the output so that we can access that function anytime. So let me create another class called applications. This time I'm going to give the class name as applications. So I'm going to give this as, so Python can be used in web development. We can use Python, and we can use in networking also. We can use Python, and also can be used in game development also. We can use like that. There are a number of applications for Python. So we are going to return a here. So this is the simple class. I'm going to create it now. So creating of class is completed. The class name is Python. Inside the class we have defined two methods. One is what is the use of def? I hope you all know that def is a keyword for creating user-defined functions in Python. Ashok Kumar sir, def is used for creating user-defined functions. So here def space features is the function name, method name inside the class, and that method we have created a statements like returning the list of features. In the next method we have defined statements like returning list of applications of Python. Is it clear, sir? Are everybody clear with this? What I have told up to now? Are you able to follow?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir. So let me call this class now with the class name. So after completion of class, break the indentation and call the class outside of the. So Python is the class name. For this Python class, I'm going to create an object called object1. So I'm going to create like this. So from this object, I'm going to call the object1 dot features. So let me execute this now, so that you will get understand. So how it is going to execute. So from the class name, we are calling the method name inside the class. So instead of writing the class name every time, we assign an object obj1 to the class name. Okay. So now let me execute it. So run module. See here, we are not getting any output. So anybody can tell me this? Why we are not getting any output? So anybody wants response? Why we are not getting any kind of output?
Sir, we didn't use the class there. We just read the syntax.
No, sir. We used the class, sir, here. We used the class name Python, and again, at the last after completion of creating class, we call that class name and assign an object to that class also. So from that object, we are calling the class method name. So why? Because we are not getting any output, because in interactive mode, you will get directly if you call like this. So, but coming to scripting mode, you need to write this line in the print function, so that you will be able to get. So print of. So this is a scripting mode. To display the output, you should definitely use the print function. So let me run
Sir,
it.
when using the when you're using any functions, compulsory we have to use parentheses. We didn't use there for future
Yes, sir.
function.
If you are if you are having arguments or not having arguments, also you should use parentheses. So that is the syntax of creating function. So definitely we should use parentheses. So when we are when the user required to when the user requires a data inside the method, so we will pass them in the form of parameters inside the parentheses. So maybe syntax error, not syntax error, sir. So here, so right. So now let me run this. You will find out. Yeah, see here. If you are not using parentheses, we are getting an object. So representing that the python.features at the mapping object. This is the code encoded string you will get. So if we want to display that, we should use parentheses for the function. So features of. So now let me run it. You will find an output in the shell. Yeah. Now you are able to see the list of features that we have defined inside the class. So in the same way, you can also display the applications, so that we have defined in another method. Applications. So again, let me run it. Right. So we got the both features and applications now. So I hope you are clear with this. So we have created a class called Python. In that class, we have defined two methods. One is features and the other one is applications. Okay. So shall I continue? Is it clear for you all? Sir, can we also display all the features in a new line? All the features in a new line. Yeah, sir. We have a static list inside the features function. Yes, sir. You can also do like that. So for that, you can do here after getting object dot features. So let me do it also. So after getting here, you can features list. So you will get as output features list here. So after that, you can write a loop. You can print them for every feature variable in every features list. You can print it, print off it. So like this you can do, sir. If you want every feature in a new line, you can do like this. Yeah, you got it. Easy syntax, multi-paradigm. It has large number of inbuilt functions. Is it okay, sir? Okay. Right. Now let us. Is it completed for all? Shall I tell the another topic or else? Let me wait for some time. Shall I move or else shall I wait for some time? Okay. Thank you. So now let us see about variables. So I will comment. Instead of creating a new file, we can define classes, number of classes in the same file only. So for that, let me comment this. Comment these lines also, because so every time they will get executed. So if we are keeping them without commenting this class object creations, every time they get executed. So let me create a new class now. Yeah. So here let me create a new class. So I'm going to create a class called class mathematical calculations. So I'm going to create a class called calculator, simple calculator. Simple calculator, the name simple calculator. Here inside this, I'm going to take two variables. One is x equal to 10, y equal to 10, y equal to 20. Like this, you can take any number of variables, or else you can also take in this way. In a single line also, you can declare static variables. You know that xyz equal to 10 comma 20 comma 30. So this is a variable declaration in a single line. You can also declare in this way. So I'm going to use this xyz three variables in all the methods. So define add. I'm going to perform add. So in this add function, so I'm going to perform the sum of three variables. So these variables can be accessed with the class name. These variables can be accessed with the class name. See here, all of you. Calculator dot x plus calculator dot y plus calculator so don't give the class name mistakes. All of you make sure to give the class name every time as it is calculator dot z. So like this we can access the variables inside the class in the methods. Expected indented block error. Shafiq Khan sir, you are getting indentation error. Okay. So if you are getting indentation error, please check all the lines, sir, that you have written inside the class. So make sure that every line is like this. So so indentation must be like this. Yeah, thank you, sir. So inside this calculator class, I have defined a method called add. So in this add method, I'm going to return the output as addition of three numbers, addition of variables that we have taken inside the class. So now let me go to another subtraction. So like this, return the output here. So we need here subtraction as the same variables. You can copy this output and return it here. So instead of plus operators, you can change it to minus. Subtraction of three numbers. Yeah, this is about subtraction. And multiplication, you can do like this. So return. So instead of plus operator, you can change it to star. So this is the output. So now I want to execute all these three methods, from the calculator class. So for that, I'm going to create an object called obj2. So calculator is the class name. So this is the class name. Here you can, from this object, you can call the function name add. So you can print the output to check it, print the output. So print obj2 dot add. So let me run it so that you can able to see whether the add method is working or not. So every output is here. Let me run it again. See, we have got the output. 20, 10 plus 20, 30, 30 plus 30, 60 output we got. So see here, only this class is working here because previous class objects we have commented. So only we have now in this file, only this calculator class is working. So whatever we call the class, whatever the class we call, that class will only get executed. So like this, you can access the variables inside the class. So is it clear for you all? You can also call this subtraction and multiplications in the same way. Object2 dot sub of and object2 dot mul. So let me write those two lines also. Print object 2 dot sub object 2 dot mul. We can run it. So object obj2, right? obj2. Run it. So I think is recording is not on.
It's on, sir, already recording, I think.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, this is the output we got for addition and subtraction and multiplication. So in this class, we taken the static variables inside the class, and we used that variables in all the methods inside the class. So we can also pass the dynamic output. Here in this calculator class, we have given the static input, and 20, 30 we directly assign to the variables. So you can also write the input statements inside the class. So let me write them also now. So let me write them. You can also write the input statements. So x comma 3 variables. You can also write them in a single line, no problem. So input of, I hope you all know about this int of input, everything. Int of input. In this prompt, I'm going to give the x value. So comma int of. So here we need 3 inputs. So keep here quotation. Input of y value as prompt, taking input of z. So this is going to be the, so when we run this calculator class, it will ask first us to enter the output. So it is asking for x value. See here, all of you. It is asking for x value. X, let me enter 10, 5. So 10 plus 5 plus 3, 18. 10 minus 5, 5. 5 minus 3, 2. 10 into 5, 50. 50 into 3, 150. So this is the output. Like this, you can also prompt the data from user. You can also take input from user. Sir, why you write object 1, object 2? Okay, okay. So because I'm writing the classes in the same file, so that is why I have changed the object name, sir. Even though I commented these previous objects, so I have given a new object name here. So because we are writing classes in the same file, so I return object 2. Sir, is this compulsory to write calculator.x? Can't we write directly? No, sir. We cannot write like that directly. I will tell you how to, instead of calling every time the class name dot variable name, I will tell you another way. There is a way to use the constructor function, so that the constructor function initialize all the variables within that constructor, and we can access that variables every time. So I will tell you now that you cannot directly call the variables x, y, z, x plus y by y plus z like that. So let me try that one, sir. Whatever you asked, let me try that one also. Here I am going to use x comma y comma z as parameters inside this class. So return x plus y plus z, save it and run it. Without taking as arguments, you cannot write. So it is asking for the x input. X10, 5, 3. So add of missing 3 required positional arguments. It's showing error like this. So again, we need to pass here. So if you are using like this, you need to pass, take input outside, and you need to pass within the function call. Within the, we are writing object dot add, right? In that add function, we need to pass the variables. Okay. So now for, instead of that, let me try to do another way, like. So let me try to use global. Global is the keyword. So global x, global y. So I hope you all know about the meaning of global and local. Global z. So save it and now execute it. So if it works, it's okay. So it is showing an error. Why it is showing an error? Okay. So first let me take the input. After that we will apply global to that. No problem. So here in this line we are going to take the input. In the next line I will write about global. So global x, global y, global z. Save it and now run it. So name x is assigned before declaration. Okay. Okay, fine.
Sir, excuse me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
Sir, in the subtraction and the multiplication function, we have to remove this calculator.x. That may work, maybe.
No, sir. It is getting error at this add function only. It is not done up to the subtraction. It is not went. So the interpreter has stopped at this add function only because. So no problem. I will tell you how to initialize the variables once and how to access them every time. I will tell you now. So up to now, you please remember if we are having variables inside the class, you can access them with class name dot variable name. So calculator dot x, calculator dot y. You can do like this. This is one way of accessing variables inside the class to all the methods. So is it clear for you all? This, if it is clear, I will tell you. I will tell that how to initialize variables to all the functions instead of calling the class name every time. Okay, thank you, sir. So let me move to the next topic. I'm commenting this because otherwise this class also get executed when I'm running this file. That is the reason I'm commenting. So here I'm going to define a class, the name student. In this class, I'm going to take variables of the student. I'm going to initialize a constructor, define underscore init. So this underscore init is a constructor in Python which helps us to initialize the variables within the class. If once we have initialized the variables within this class, so that we can call that variables every time. So self is the default parameter which helps us to in initializing the variables within the class. So self, I'm going to take the name of the students and roll number. So I'm going to take these two. So the syntax is self dot name. This is the initialization syntax. Self dot name equal to name. Self dot roll number equal to roll number. So if we have initialized variables like this, we can use the name and roll number variables in every method, in all the methods inside the class. So no need of calling the class name every time as previously we done. So we can do like this. So this we have completed now. So now let me create a function called display. Display is the function. Display. Now we need to pass here self parameter here also in all the methods, so that we can return the output. I'm going to return the output. So name is the key first thing. So that data will be self dot name, comma, roll number equal to self dot roll number. So we will get the output in dictionary. Let me execute it now. So call the class name student of C. Here I'm going to pass directly two values, name and roll number, directly to the student. Student name is Gopi and the roll number is 1. I'm going to give as 1. So I'm going to create an object like this, object 3. So from object 3 dot display. So we will get output as dictionary. So print it. So to get visible, write the object dot function name in print function. Visible the output. So this is the syntax. Now let me run it. So it is executing the previous AS class. So I have commented it even though it is executing. So the input is executing, input statements are executing. So comment the input statements, right? So if you see this, let me run this here. Run. Yeah, I got the. This is the way. So he see here all of you. We passed two variables, name and roll number, directly to the class. So the class initializes the variables. So those variables can be accessed in any method inside the class. So no need of every time calling the class name. Instead of calling that, we can by self parameter. Self is the default parameter which helps in initializing the variables. It is a parameter of init constructor. Init is the constructor in this in classes which will be used for initializing the variables. Am I audible to all? Am I clear and audible? Okay. Thank you, sir. So this is how you can use the data. This one you can again explain self. Okay. Okay, sir. Generally, constructor should be same as the class name. No, sir. But here we are taking init. Is this inbuilt? Yeah. Yes, sir. Underscore is the inbuilt is the variables in a class. So I will explain it again. So let me do it. So previously we have created a calculator class. In that class, we have defined three methods: add, subtraction, and multiplication. In that three methods, we call the variables by using class name dot variable name, class name dot x, class name dot y, like that we call it. So instead of doing like this, so here we have initialized a constructor called init. So in this init constructor, there will be a parameter, default parameter self. So it will be helpful in initializing the variables. So self parameter dot variable name, which we are going to initialize, self parameter dot roll number, like this. So this can be called in the methods. So here I have created another method like display. So in the display, I'm going to call the roll name and roll number. I'm displaying this output in dictionary. Now is it clear, sir? Is it clear, ma'am? Swarnalata, ma'am? Okay, thank you. So like this, you can call them in remaining methods also. Suppose let me create another method which converts the lowercase string into uppercase. So which converts the lowercase string into upper. I'm giving that function name as up self. Here gopi is the name. I'm going to convert it into uppercase. So return. So self dot name, right? So I'm going to take the name here. N equal to self dot name. So n dot upper. There you can use like that. N dot upper. So you will get in uppercase letters. So like this you can use in any method once you have initialized the variables in constructor. So I didn't call the function here. Let me call it. So print of. So to visible the output, we are going to write it in print statement. object3 dot up up of this is the function. Let me run it. Yeah. So I got I previously gave the input in lowercase, but after executing the up function, we are getting in uppercase, so that we are able to access the data in another method, up also. Yes. So now is it clear for you all? No, this class. It's in audio. Okay. Now is it fine? Ma'am? Okay. So this is about initializing constructors. In this way, you can. So we have seen class, and we have seen accessing the variables and initializing variables using constructor, init constructor. So now let us see another method for an employee data. The same way an employee data we will see. So class employee. So for this employee class, we are going to take another method. Init underscore and give the self argument. Here I'm going to take variables like employee name, employee ID, and employee so I'm going to take these variables, three variables. So I'm going to initialize here self dot employee underscore name equal to underscore name, emp underscore name, self dot emp underscore id equal to emp underscore id, self dot emp underscore salary equal to emp underscore salary. So this is the way of initializing variables. Now we can access them. So here I'm going to just use the display as previously we done. So, but here we will do for multiple user now. How to get the data of multiple users we will see. Dot okay. So employee ID, employee salary. So here I'm going to first give the name, take the name of the employee, self, return self name. Okay. Suppose I want to get it in this syntax like this. want to get it like this. So name dot self dot name. So in the same way, go next, take the another variables like employee ID of self. So just you ID dot self. So return as previously we displayed the output in a dictionary. I'm going to just display them in a line by line. Return ID colon self dot ID, define salary, self dot employee name, right? Employee underscore name, not only name. Here MB underscore name. Just a second, this file is got some. So 5 minutes, all of you, I will join again. So my meeting got ended.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I hope now it will be clear for you all. Screen and audio. Is it clear? Clear and visible. My body voice audible and visible for you all. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for responding. So now let me, as previously we are defining a class called employee. We will see it. My screen is not updating properly. Yeah, sir. I will definitely program back. I will. Why?
Hello. Hello.
Hello, yes, sir. Yes, I am going to sign in as host. I will share my screen in 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Not visible, sir. Screen not.
Yeah, I'm not. I have not yet shared, sir. 2 minutes. I will share.
Okay.
Is my screen visible to all now?
No, sir.
Oh. I think it is visible now.
Yes, sir. Now it's okay.
Okay. Voice also clear, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Previous.
Everything is clear now.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. So, thank you all for waiting this much of time. So, let us continue. Previously, we are creating a class called employee. In this class, we have initialized 3 variables: name, employee name, ID, and salary. After that, I have already completed 2 methods, name and ID. So, let us finish this salary also so that we can proceed to the next topic.
Sir, you didn't give self dot name. You removed it.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Good morning, all of you. This is Venkatesh. My voice is clear to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Gopi sir said some internet issue is there. So everyone practice up to now what we will discuss. Just practice. So maybe 5 to 10 minutes sir will join.
Yeah. Now I think it will be clear. Now the issue has solved. Let us continue. So self dot name, self dot employee underscore name. The same way salary also here I am going to include. So self dot employee underscore salary. So like this we can concatenate with the string. So we have completed 3 functions here: name, ID, and salary. So now we are going to call this class. So like this, we can call the class with the class name employee. So from this, I can create an object with any name. Object, that's your wish. Object name, that's your wish. No need to give as it is. So obj. So here for the class, you need to pass the values from user, or else that's your wish. So like this, you can pass employee ID, and employee salary. So like this, you can object 4 dot name.
Sir, class name must be starting with capital letters, sir.
No need, ma'am. That's our wish. In Python, there is no that kind of any rules for writing
In
the
any
class name.
concept. Okay, okay. Thank you.
So we can give any name. That's not an issue. So object for dot name, this will be uses the name, and in the same way, object for dot ID. This is the function that returns the ID of the employee. So in the same way, object ONG have obj. So object for dot salary is the another function we have defined of save it and execute it. So cannot concatenate. Yeah, here we got the error like we have concatenated string with the integer. So it is not possible to concatenate string with integer. So we need to do the type conversion here. So str of this way you can do one module. Yeah, name Venkatesh, ID 1, salary to 28,000. This is the output we got. So like this, you can initialize the variables for the class. So I hope it is clear for all. As we discussed same this example before for student class. Now we have completed it for employee class. So I hope it will be clear. Use of init method, use format, predefine. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir. Tell me.
Excuse.
Tell me.
Sir, why do we use the plus symbol next to self, sir?
No, sir. Here I am going to return. Actually, return keyword will return a single output, single line output, sir. So I am going to return the output in a single string. So that is why here I have taken first name as the string. So I'm concatenating this name to the variable. So if the employee name is already a string, we can concatenate two strings with the plus operator. So in the same
Self
way,
is
ID
the
is also,
keyword, sir.
what, ma'am?
Self is the keyword.
No, ma'am. Self is the parameter, ma'am. Self is the
Parameter.
default. Here in this object Python object oriented underscore init is the predefined inbuilt function which is used for initializing the variables in the class, and also self is also a default parameter inside that function for declaring the variables like this.
Okay. It is the parameter, default parameter, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Concatenate both message and variable. Give me light description of a class, sir. Okay. So here we have created a class called employee. In this employee class, for initializing the variables, we used underscore init function. So if we have initialized it like this, no need of calling the class name for accessing variables every time. So that if we completed initializing like this, so we can access those variables in any of the class inside any of the method inside the class. So for that, we have used this process. Here we have initialized the employee names, ID, and salary. So I'm going to display them in a format like a single string, single line string. So that is the reason I concatenated string with employee name, employee name, ID, employee ID, self dot employee and employee underscore ID. In the same way, salary, self dot employee underscore salary. So like this, we can display the output. This is the reason we are using this employee underscore salary. This is the reason we are using this underscore int function. So screen sharing is got stopped. I'm sharing it again, no problem. I think now it will be visible. If you completed this, I will move to the next topic. In object oriented, we will see about inheritance. Inheritance concept we will see. So can anybody tell me what is inheritance? Are you?
Derive the derive the
Yes, ma'am.
properties. Derive the properties from main class to subclass.
Yeah, thank you. That is the definition of that. Accessing properties of one class in another class. So properties nothing but like way attributes and methods. Okay. So attributes. Suppose let us consider an object. So like let us consider a bird. So bird has attributes like color and wings. So like that we all call these attributes. And coming to methods, it can fly, it can eat. So these are called methods. So like this we can so let us see the example of creating inheritance. So properties are nothing but attributes and methods. So for a class we will have both the properties and attributes and methods. So let me create a class called so class A I'm creating. So first we will see about single inheritance. Single inheritance means suppose let us say class A is the base class and class B is the derived class, or else class A is the first class and class B is the second class. So I'm going to access the properties of class A in class B. Okay, so that is called single inheritance. So class A, I'm going to give the description of the class. So this is the class A. So class A. So this in this way we can write a description inside the class in the form of multi-line string. Multi-line string syntax, I hope you all know that, which we can give the description inside like this. This is the class here like that. We can give any description. In this class here, I'm going to give another method, a method called define method 1. I'm going to define a method 1 inside the class. So method 1, I'm going to return the output as so this is from class A, and method 1, class A method 1, like that you do. So like this you can give the output. I'm going to give them another method 2. So return this is from class B class B method 2. So like this, you can define two methods inside the class A. So we have completed creating the class A. I think screen is updating slowly. Yeah. So now you can see here, we have completed defining class A. So I'm not going to access these properties of class A. Now I'm not going to access these properties. I'm not creating any object for this class A. Okay. So now I'm going to create class B. Class B. So in this class B, so I need to access the properties of class A, right? So I need to call here class A inside the class B. Okay. So this, so I told you to just give the description of the class. This is class B. In multi-lines you can give this. So here I'm going to define method 1. In the class B, I'm going to define again method 1 and method 2. So return this is from class B method 1 and define method 2 return this is from class B method 2. This is the syntax. So now I'm going to create an object for the class B, and from that object I will access the properties of class A. This is called inheritance, single inheritance. So there are various types of inheritances like single, multiple, multi-level, hybrid. So those all inheritances you can practice. I will tell one or two. So this is easy, nothing to worry. This is very easy concept, inheritance. So let me create an object for object file equal to class B. So I have created an object for class B. So from this object I will access, so print. So to display the output I am adding the print function, print object file dot so let us say Actually, method 1 and method 2 are there already in class 2 and class 3. So we need to give different methods. So in inheritance, the method should be different. So we should not give same methods. So method 1 and method 2 are from class A, and method 3 and method 4 are in class B. So I'm going to access now method 1 from the class B object. See here, all of you observe here. So I have created an object for class B. So from that object, I am calling method 1 that is inside class A. Okay, this is called inheritance. So let me run it. Yeah. So I didn't give in parenthesis, so that is why I'm getting the output. And let me comment this previous class objects also. So they are also executing. We not needed know them. Yeah, now you can run it. Yeah, I didn't given the parenthesis here, method 1. So that is why written its object. Returning its object. So let me save it and run. So this is from class A and method 1. Okay, so this is the way of creating inheritance. So this from this class B object we have access in method 1. So like this you can call method 2 also. So we get the output. And you can also call the description inside this class. Okay, so let me do it. So print of object 5 dot underscore doc. This is the special method, special attribute inside a class, so that we can get the description. Okay, description of the class, particular class. So here we will get another option, run module. Now we will get the description also. See here, this is the class B. So we are in the class B. From this class B, we are executing method 1 from class A. This is going to be another option. Okay, so like this, you can call all the other methods in the class A. So object 5 dot method 2. Okay, we will get the output. Yeah, this is from class B method 2. Sir, why can't we give another name for method 1 and method 2? Yeah, yes. So that is why reason I changed the names of methods. Okay. So to access the properties of classes A and B, I have given another different names of the methods. Sir, can you please tell me the DOC? Yes, sir. So here we have given the description inside this class, right, sir? This is the class B. Like that, we have mentioned a string in multi-line comments. So to get that multi-line string, multi description, we are using this underscore DOC. Okay, sir. Is it clear now? Okay, thank you, sir. So this is the single inheritance. This is the example of single inheritance. We have accessed the properties of class A in class B. Okay. So coming to, we can may do multiple inheritance also. Multiple inheritance. Okay. So let me, is it clear for you all, this single inheritance? Shall I go to the next topic? Okay. So let me create a class C. So here I'm creating class C for multiple inheritance. All of you remember, previously we done single inheritance, that is accessing properties of one class in another. Coming to multiple inheritance, you will access the properties of class A and class B in class C. Okay. So two classes properties can be accessed in multiple inheritance. So I'm creating here class C. So class C. Colon. So this is from class C. This is the class C, right? Like this, as previously we written. This is the class C. So we have given some description, and I'm going to create another method. See here, I'm removing here class A. So this is single inheritance, but now we are going to do multiple inheritance. That means we are going to access class A properties in class A and class B properties in class C. Okay. Define method 5. Method 5. So return this is from class C method 2. Method 1. So method, so 2 and 3, you can change them. Right. Previously I didn't change it in the strings here, no problem. So that's not an issue. Methods 5 and define method 6. So don't get confused. This is very simple concept, inheritance. So just we are use the properties in one class properties in another class. So return. This is from class C method 6. Okay. Like this we can do it. So this is the way of doing accessing class A and class B. So now let me create an object for only class C. Okay. So now I need to get, I will get the method 1 that is in class A, method 2 that is in also in class A. Now I'm going to write method for to get class B properties. Object 5 dot method 3. This is from class B. Print object 5 dot method 4. This is also from class B. So here we are accessing class A and B properties using class C object. Okay. This is multiple inheritance. Okay. This is the output. See here. This is class A. This is from class A method 1. This is just the description underscore that C DOC we have written. This is from class B method 2. This is from class B method 3. This is from class B method 4. This is from class A. Here we need to change it. This is from class B method 3. Class A here. Okay. So this is the program for multiple inheritance. Properties are used in class C. Yeah, no object name, that's your wish, sir. No need to give as it is. We can give any object name. That's not a matter. Sir, if you want to display the string which is below the class A, how to write the DOC for this? Okay, sir. So you can write. So here we have created an object for class C, right? So object 5 dot class A dot underscore underscore DOC underscore underscore. Let us try, sir, this one. I think we will get this one. So class C has not had. Okay, fine. Okay, so description can only be accessed with that particular class, sir. So let me write like this. So class A dot underscore underscore DOC. We can get like this. Yeah, this is from class A we got here. The description may be accessed directly by using class name. If you want to access the properties, then you can use this inheritance procedure. If you want to recall the class A method, I'll call it. Yeah. So is it clear for you all this multiple inheritance? Okay. So thank you all for responding. Now let me give you one task. You can try it out later. So let me comment this. So whether they shouldn't be executed later. So I'm giving you multi-level inheritance. So we previously done multiple inheritance. This is multi-level inheritance. So that means class A properties to be used in class B and class B properties to be used in class C. Okay, this is the task you need to do. Multi-level. In multi-level, class A properties will be used in class B. So class B properties will be used in class C. Okay. So this is the task. You can try it out later. Is it clear? The task, multi-level inheritance. So that you need to do. Okay, fine. So this is about the object-oriented programming content we are going to discuss. So now let us apply. Now let us, by using these classes, so let us create an user-defined module. So you previously seen how to access the inbuilt modules. What is the syntax for accessing inbuilt modules? So do you know what is meant by a module? Subprogram. Okay. So module is nothing but an inbuilt code, inbuilt program. So which contains classes or inbuilt functions. Okay. Collection of methods. Right. So module is nothing but an inbuilt program that contains classes. Okay. So now let us see how to create an inbuilt module and how to access it. Okay, based on the user requirement, let us see how to create it. So let me open the IDLE. Net again. Yeah. So I'm going to take a new file. So this is the, I told you that the module is nothing but module is inbuilt program that contains classes and methods which used for specific task. Okay, so as previously you know about regular expression, that will be used for that will be used for. So I'm giving this file name as my module one. Okay, specific task my module one. Here let me have the requirement first. Okay, requirement is nothing but so to create any user defined things, we should have the requirement what we need to mention in them. So I'm going to write it in also a multi-line string. So let me write it here in the new line in the same multi-line string. So create a user defined module that returns list of n random numbers. Okay, this is my module name. This module should return the list of n random numbers. Okay. So now let me create class here. So class, in this class I'm going to create, in this class I'm going to give the name as random. So already previously we are having the random, so I'm random list, I'm giving as random list. Okay, this is the class name. This class, just I'm giving a description, this class gives information, this class return as gives list of n random numbers. Okay, so here I need to initialize one variable, that is underscore init, as previously we discussed it. Okay, so this contains self parameter, as we all know that, and n value. I told you that list of n random numbers, so we need n value, and upper bound for range, OB, upper bound for range function, and lower bound LB for the range function. Okay, range function, you know that the start and end parameters will be there. In particular range, I need the list of random numbers. Okay, so that is why self dot n equal to n, self dot ub equal to ub, self dot lb equal to lb. Okay.
Hello, excuse me, sir.
So you can also mention in the description this class requires. So requires
Hello.
3 values
Hello, excuse me,
n
sir.
and n upper bound upper bound for range, upper bound and lower bound for range. This you can mention, that's your wish, no problem. Self.lb, ub and n, three variables we have initialized. Okay, so from here I'm going to give another function called generate en random numbers. So that's your wish. Function name also your wish because it is a user defined generate random numbers. Okay, so here do self, just give self. So as you all know that, so to generate random numbers in a particular range, we know the function called random. It should be imported. Import random. Okay, random. So random and self dot. No need of here. So write the for loop. So as we need to generate for in range of n random numbers, so random dot randint. We all know that to generate integer value, randint is the function. ub comma lb plus 1 inclusive range. So lb comma ub. Let us take like that. So self dot lb comma self dot ub. Previously in ray for n also self dot n. Okay. So now this will generate a random value. So that value should be appended in the list, empty list numbers. So this is an empty list. So I'm going to append that value in an empty list. So v dot append of, okay, sorry, numbers dot append of v. Append of v. Okay, this, after this iterations completed, return directly numbers. Okay, so this is the code. This is the code that we have to perform. Is it clear for all? This is very simple, not that much of complicated.
So random dot randint. Here random is the keyword, sir.
No, ma'am. It is an inbuilt module.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, ma'am. So here our task is to generate a list of n random numbers. We are giving n value and we are going to generate the numbers in a particular range. Okay. So here we are not going to execute this file here because I'm telling you that it is like an inbuilt, it is like a module we are creating. So we are going to use this in another file, another program. Okay. So no need of calling the name here. Okay. So we can import directly with the file name, my module. My module is the file name. Okay. Is it clear for you all? This, if this file is clear, I will tell how to access it. Okay. So let me just minimize this one and open shell. Here I need to access that module. How we can do that? Okay. So let us see. So actually, let me check the path here first. OS dot import OS. I hope you all know that OS module. So OS dot get CWD. Get CWD. So this is the path. This is a Python software path. Here my module is not saved. So I have saved my module in this file is saved in Python Python underscore programming folder in the desktop. Okay. So I need to change that path. So anybody tell me how to change the path? How to change the path? CHDR. Very good. So OS dot CHDR. Here in this function you need to give path in string format. Let me copy the path first. So desktop Python programming. This is the my module name. So let me copy it. Control A, Control C. So these are our backward slashes. To understand the system, to give double slashes so that it will take the path, or else give single forward slash. So now the path get changed to the desktop Python programming. Alt P, you will get the previous command. See here, desktop Python programming. This is the path we needed. Okay. So from here, you can check the list of files. os.listdir. You know that this one previously you know. Okay. I'm having two files, my module 1 and sample.py. So here I can import my module 1. So my module 1. So there is an error in that file, my module 1 file. There is an error like, okay. So I have given colon after the random.randint of self.lb comma self.ub. Okay. I have given a colon here. Just remove it. This line. Yeah. So remove that and save the file. So you can give Alt P. Yeah. Don't know, there are no errors. It is working fine. So you can check the description of this. So you need to get the dir. Dir is the dir is just nothing but an function, inbuilt function, which gives the list of classes inside that file. My module. See here. So inside that class, inside that file, there is a class called random underscore list. Okay. So access it. So my module 1 dot random underscore list. Yeah, getting that. So for this class, you know that. So just let me access the description so that you will be able to know the required parameters. So n value is required, upper bound is required, and lower bound is required. Okay. Now just let me create an object for this class by passing the variables. And 10 values I needed, and lower bound 1 to 100 range. In 1 to 100 range, I need 10 values, 10 random values. Here I'm getting an object. Okay. So just display it. So from this, I'm creating an object 1. I'm creating from that object 1, you can gn underscore random underscore numbers. So you can also check the functions inside this class also. dir of object1. You can give like this. Here we're having gen underscore random underscore numbers. So you can call that object1 dot gen underscore random underscore numbers. We got the error like so how we given we given like 10 lower bound and upper bound we given, but in self dot lower bound
In initialization, you have specified first upper bound and later you have specified lower bound. That is the reason it's
okay
getting
okay
wrong.
self dot ub equal to ub. Okay, okay.
Sir, in the arguments we have to be changed. In the arguments we have to be changed.
Yeah, yes, sir. UV. So arguments order also should be mandatory. So because it is not keyword arguments, if we have taken keyword arguments, we can reverse the position of arguments, then that will be no problem. So here we have taken only required arguments. So let me run it again. Again we are getting one dot random numbers. Line 16. This one, line 16. Self dot LB, comma self dot UB. I think it is clear. Self dot LB, self dot UB. I start, I stop with empty range for rand range. Line 16 in generate numbers. Random dot py and int. Random dot random. We're getting error in this line. N LB, comma UB. Okay, just let me comment this line and return. First, let me return a tuple of self dot and self dot UB, self dot LB, self dot UB. I'm just taking the numbers first so that we can later perform list of n random numbers.
Sir, in the first argument is misspelled the letter called spell.
Yes,
Self.
sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Tell me. Hello. Hello.
N variable self is the mistake. Spelling mistake is there, sir.
Sorry. CLF dot n. In which variable, ma'am?
In last line, sir.
Okay. But it is stopping at the previous line only. I think. Let me check. Yeah, we are getting same error.
Sir, first create a random list object. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, first create a random list object. Next, we can use that object with that method.
Random list, yeah, sir. I created it previously. Here we created random list object. Here, yeah, I think we didn't. Yes, here we created that random list object one. Okay, no problem. This way we can access the modules. Let us see. Here we are getting a range error in this file. So self dot n, self dot lb, self dot ub. This is clear. So sometimes so the error might get the same error. Then let me run it again. Let me open ideally again and not ideally, notepad. So first let me run it here first, then it will be easy. So random underscore list of here I need 10, lower bound 1, upper bound 100. So I'm passing an object here. So from this object dot generate gen underscore random numbers. Okay, this is a task. So just print it to display the output, print the. So just me remove this comments. And return numbers. So now let me first run it here. If it is working here, we can access it using module process. So random list is not defined.
Random list spelling mistake is there,
Yes,
sir.
yes,
In
ma'am.
object.
Yes. Yeah, it is working here. It's working fine. It is generating 10 random numbers in the range of 1 to 100. So now let me go to the ideally and do that process. So we have to OS dot chdir as previously we done. Just change the path. As previously I copied the path. It is not there. Let me copy it again. So copy the path here and change the directory. Yeah, import OS, we should do the first. Alt P. Yes, the directory has been changed. So now import my module 1. Yeah, directly we are getting here. So without calling the function we are getting, so just let me comment this here. So no need of executing this class here, just need to create only. We will execute it here, my module one dot random underscore list. For this list, need the arguments as 1, 10, 10 random numbers in 1 to 100 range. Let me create an object for this. Okay, from this object, 1 dot generate underscore random underscore numbers. Yeah, this is the output we got. I hope it will be clear now. So this way we can create an user defined module as per the requirement of user. So by using classes, we have created it. So if you are having, so today the concepts we are discussed about object-oriented programming, creating classes and objects, and we have also seen the concept called inheritance. So we have also seen how to create a whole user-defined module. So we have seen up to here now. So time is already 11:43. So now, if you are having any doubts, ask me in this class. Is it clear? This program is clear for all of you?
Sir, can you just explain once again this program?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Yeah. So now our task is to create, already we know that we are having a feature called in Python is having large number of inbuilt modules. So those module is nothing but an inbuilt program, inbuilt code, which performs a specific task. So we are going to create an inbuilt code for generating list of random numbers using classes. Okay. So that is why I'm created a class called random list to generate random numbers. That's why I'm using the random module inbuilt, that one. So class space random list. This class, just I have mentioned description of the class, and I have initialized it. We know this processor. Previously we done this for initializing variables using the init constructor. So here we have taken n number of values to be generated in the list. Lower bound for the range function, start. Lower bound is nothing but start value for range function, and upper bound is nothing but end value for range function. Self.n, self.lb, self.ub. So this is the process of creating initializing variables. These variables, using these variables, I am generating a list of random numbers. First, I have defined an empty list. So for I in range of self.n. So we need the n random numbers. So that is why we need to repeat the loop n times. Okay. So random dot randint of, in this range, we need to mention start value and end value. So we have taken as variable self.lb, self.ub. Okay. So once the value is generated, I am appending that value to the list for every iteration, so that n values are stored in the numbers. So finally, I'm returning that numbers list. So this is the requirement that we have done. So we are not executing this code here. We are executing this code as a module. So that is why I opened the shell and changed the directory to the my desktop, because my module have saved in that folder. Okay, desktop Python programming folder. So from that folder, I have accessed it. I have changed the directory and I have accessed the import my module. This is the file name. No need of giving extension. Just we should give the module name. That's it. File name. My module one is my file name. So from that module, we are having random underscore list class. So the class need three arguments. One is 10, and that is n number of values, and upper bound and lower bound for range. I have passed it into the class. So after from that class object, we are calling the generate random numbers. We will return a list of n random numbers in as output. Now is it clear, sir?
Yes, sir. Clear. Thanks for explaining, sir.
Okay. So if you are having any doubts, you can stay in the meeting. If you are not having any doubts, you can leave the meeting. Tomorrow we will continue. If anybody having doubts, you can stay in the meeting and you can ask that doubts. Yeah, ma'am. Package is nothing but a collection of modules. Is collection of modules, and module is nothing but an inbuilt code. Package is nothing but collection of modules. That is the difference. Place the shell screen, sir. Okay. This is the shell screen, sir. I hope it is clear for all. So if you are having any doubts, you can ask. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
In my directory, in my path, there is a module.py file,
Okay, ma'am.
but I'll give it as a import module. Then
Okay,
it
ma'am.
is error, sir.
Okay. I will stop screen sharing. Can you share the screen, ma'am? Sir, what's the my module one? So it is a file, sir. It is a Python file. So we are accessing that file as a module. So this is the procedure for creating user-defined modules. So it will be used in applications. When we are developing applications, we cannot write all the code in a single file, right? We need number of files. So to access the data or anything, any methods from one file to another file, we can use this procedure. Ma'am, will you share the screen? I didn't stop, ma'am. If you are able to share, I will stop my screen sharing. Hello?
Sir.
Yes, ma'am. Shall I stop my screen sharing?
Yes, sir. Actually, I.
Yeah, ma'am. Tell me what is the error again?
I'm doing. It shows some error in modules, sir. It cannot display modules function, modules package. If I write in import.
What is the error you are getting, ma'am? Tell me that error name. You.
One second, sir. Random list takes no arguments, sir.
Random list takes no arguments. Ma'am, have you given, see the file, my module file, have you given, initialized this init function, have you given?
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, it will run correctly by using the main screen in the Python, sir. Just it cannot run
Okay.
by using import objects, import packages. It cannot.
Yes, ma'am. It will be clear if you share the screen and show me the error.
Sir, excuse sir.
Yes, ma'am.
While writing the code, what is the difference between package and import while writing the code, sir? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, here we are discussing about module, ma'am.
Okay,
Module,
sir.
I told you, it is a inbuilt profile, ma'am. Code we have.
Understand, sir.
Yeah, we have defined based on the requirement of the user. We defined one file.
Okay.
That
Okay.
file we are accessing in the IDL shell.
How to write the code, sir, for importing the package?
For importing the package. So import is the keyword, ma'am. It is used for accessing inbuilt modules. It is used
Only
for accessing modules, ma'am.
for accessing the packages, sir?
Yeah, packages, that is different syntax. I will tell you in the tomorrow's class.
Okay, thank you,
That
sir.
will be given like, let me tell you here. From my package, I'm writing in comments, ma'am.
Okay.
See here. From my package, if there is a package called my package, import my module. So like this, we will import my module. From is the also keyword. From my package, import my module.
Okay, sir.
The syntax. Package is nothing but collection of modules.
My package is a package. My module is a module. Okay, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So, excuse me, sir. Can I share the file?
Yes, ma'am. I'm stopping the screen sharing. You can. I stop it. You can share, ma'am.
Excuse me, sir. There is some problem. I have to
Okay.
share
Okay.
this after
Okay, ma'am.
tomorrow.
Okay.
After tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So if you are not having any doubts, you can leave the meeting. If you are having any doubts, you can ask the doubts. Yeah, sir. About videos, we also need to ask some persons. We will tell you. Already videos are being recorded. Definitely we will share you. Sir, my question is, first you saved the code in the folder, then you changed the directory, and in the directory I accessed the code. Is it? Yes, yes. Yes, ma'am. Nazma ma'am, yes, we are saved a file .py file in a folder. When we open the IDE, the default path will be the Python directory path. I have changed it to desktop Python programming path. So from that folder, I imported my module. Import OS keyboard interrupt. Ma'am, for you, import is not working, ma'am. Import. This is error, sir. How to rectify it? Shafir Khan, sir. Import help you are getting. Okay. Import OS is working. Yeah, sir. You didn't done it properly, sir. After import OS, you need to write change the directory like this. Let me show that screen. So after importing OS, you need to change the directory like this, sir. OS.change directory. Wherever you saved that module file, you need to change to that path. Yes, ma'am. Nazma, ma'am, tell me. Oh, okay, ma'am. Definitely, I will tell another example for accessing this type of modules. Tomorrow, I will tell like another example. Okay. If you are having any doubts, you can leave the meeting. So remaining people also. Already 12 o'clock. I will end the session.